Alright, there we are. Good morning. We are back. EXAPUNKS. Great song. That was a great song. Trash World News. What was that? Alright. And this is just options. Alright. We're going back into our shiny computer. Straight on it, I think. Oh, I had no idea you could put donuts in the oven. Broiler. Enjoy. What is this? It's in the zine. Alright, we had a choice. We can either hack your body to repair damaged nerve in your arm, or we can cause the last stop factory to produce peanut-free peanut blast bars. It seems like the no-brainer thing to do is to repair the damaged nerve in our arm. Or maybe we're not in a hurry to do that. The arm might be just working fine. Oh, I have to make decisions in this game? It's too early in the morning to make decisions. Oh, hello, Node Runner. How are you doing today? Nice to see you for the first time. He says, I am new. Alright, so did I repair the arm? Man, it's too early for me to make decision. Could you help me out and make it for me? Actually, I'll just do them in order. You're too slow. How are you? How's the keyboard working out? If you've been working more on it? I just assumed. No, says do the first one. Nice. Nice decision. I like that decision. So, about that left arm of yours. The medicine stops your condition from spreading, but it can't fix things like that. You'll need to take care of that yourself. This is why it was important for you to relearn these skills. It's a good thing I found you when I did. Right, here we go. Oh, wow. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Oh man, I was spending hours trying to fix level head yesterday as well. Of course, the crashing issue took way longer than I would like to admit, I think. Guess what the problem was? E-sync. Always e-sync when it's crashing on Proton, eh? Yeah, so that fixed the crashing, but then I started trying to log in, but I have no idea. I'm gonna send, I spent all that time, so I'm gonna send a report to the level head devs, I suppose. See if they care to fix it from their end, because it kind of seems like it's from their end, but I don't know. Node Runner says, I haven't worked on my keyboard in a couple of days. Yesterday after the stream, I spent time hanging out with my Aussie friend. Nice. Then I spent time ordering groceries online. Then I went to bed. Oh, good time. I mean, I don't want to stereotype, but Aussies are nice. Oh wow, I just did the super stereotype, didn't I? I'm sorry to all the unnice Aussies. I spent 2 weeks in Sydney once. It was great. Great place. Ordering groceries online and went to bed. I need new groceries. Alright, we have a long list of stuff that we gotta do. It's good taking a break, eh? I think I'm taking a break from the chat bot. That part of the to-do list. I think that's part of it is the withdrawal from Path of Exile. Oh man. The dopamine withdrawal, it's rough stuff. No, says, I don't mean to stereotype, but they have this certain sense of humor, right? Read a value from the nerve connected to your central nervous system, CNS. All right. And relay it to the nerve connected to your arm. Arm! Wait, are you kidding? That's a pun, right? Oh man, that's gonna flow over so many people's head, isn't it? And it kind of flew over my head. Alright. No, says, you're hacking your body. Yes, I know, I'm thinking, isn't that a... Oh, what the fuck, what it's called again? Ah, never mind. Clamping the value so that it never goes below 120 or above 50. Repeat ad infinite. Oh, an infinite loop. Since this task takes place inside a network you control, that is, your own body, it is not necessary to leave no trace. Your exas should be written to operate indefinitely. Note that nerve is a hardware register, not a file. Ooh, that's the first hardware register then, I think. You can use it directly in your code like any other register. For more information about the page, see Debugging the Page in the first issue of the zine. I immediately forgot how to do this stuff. Alright, so what we do then is that we... Sathura? Fuck, where was the file again? It is in... Local share Steam apps. Common EXAPUNKS. Content? Manual. Whoops. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Fucking nailed it. First try, though. No, Donner's. Your own body is a network you control. You might even say it's a network you own. Nice. Nice. I don't know how I feel about it. The conclusion where I ended up in my thoughts is that I can derive ownership of a body, right? That would be the thing, right? The body that we own. The abstract feeling of me, that's not something we own, but a body, a person, in that sense, could perhaps, it could be derived to be owned. It's a possibility. I haven't made up my mind how I feel about the thing yet. It kind of feels like yeah, it could make that into a thing, or that could be a thing. I mean, it would make sense since slavery has been a thing. Right? Slavery has been a thing. all throughout human history. Well, I don't see the problem in having that be a thing. Right. Where am I going? I was looking for the register thing. Right, it's not a file. The X register is a general purpose storage register and can store a number. Oh, that's X. T is our register. M is just a memory. But they said it's not a file. You know what? Let's just keep going, see what happens. We don't... Right, let's just... We link... Oh man, gotta remember this stuff. Link 800, of course. We're gonna grab... I'm pretty sure we're gonna grab it. Let's see here. That's might hurt since it's a body. It's part of our body. All right. Let's see here. Read a value from the nerve connected to your central nervous system and relay it. Yeah, we're just moving a signal from the nervous system to the arm. There we go. Not that. Wonder if I need to grab it. No, Donner says, that's the problem. I feel like I'm constantly struggling to remember this stuff. Yeah. It's not very straightforward, is it? Alright. I remember reading something about registers, though. R to register. Ah, here we go. Oh, all right. The value doesn't matter. So we grab this, right? Nerve. Let's try it out. File ID not found. Nope. All right, it actually has. What's this log? Oh, we need two of them. All right, we need one to just be in here and one to just be in here. That's got to be it, right? So we grab you and we link 800. Link. Wait. 1, 1, 1, 1. All right. But then we go. Right. Sure. Link 1. Link 1. Taught me, don't make a loop if you don't need to. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, we're there. Would be unnecessary to make a loop here. Or we... Actually, I'm curious. We could make a loop. I wonder what happens... Oh, that would just be a broken loop. Note owner says, I can remember the abstract concepts, but the actual implementation is mostly forgettable. I feel that's a good thing, though. Yes, I agree. That is... If it really works like that, that's great design for this game, right? Isn't that programming in general, though? Right, if you switch a language or whatever, if you work with a language you haven't worked with in a while or before, you know what you want to do, but you don't know the syntax of how to do it. But if you know exactly what you want to do and you can describe what you want to do, you can just open up your browser and type in, I want to do this. And the browser will spit out, oh, this is how you do this, pretty much. Or you can figure it out. If you're familiar with the language, you can figure out, oh, I want to do this. Then you know how to do it, right? Right, so that thing just goes over there, and this thing, right, it doesn't grab the nerve. We just... Is there a read? Or is it just copy? I'm guessing that's just what we're doing. Branching, mark, jump. No, we don't need to do that. Don't need to test. Create a copy of this exa and... Oh! And jump to the specified label. Oh, no, that's a copy. I'll terminate this exa. If it was holding a file, it is dropped. Kill. Terminate another exa. No. Link. Host. Wait, host R. Copy the name of the current host into the specified register. Oh. Gotta remember that is possible. Yeah, we're not making any file, so I wonder if we can just retry that. We just copy nerve to M. Does that work? It works. Right. Actually, I want to see which order do we move. XB moves first. Yeah. We copy that. We then copy M into nerve. Where is it? There we go. Copy M into nerve. That's it, right? Alright. You just get stuck there. And you copy M into nerve. And that's it. That is it. Great. Alright. So. We mark loop. Oh, hi loop. And then we jump loop. We mark loop. And we jump loop. Wait. Why did that become red? Why are they red? Right. What do we have? You're gonna copy... Oh, you do nothing. You copy that. nice. You grab that. Oh! Right, I forgot. Never go below 120 or above 50. I forgot that thing. Nice, nice. That's why they got red. Northerner says, that's the thing. If you're a programmer, you can program in any language. It's just that certain languages have quirks. And it's these quirks or language-specific details that make a programmer opinionated over using one language or another. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... it's both beneficial and... Yeah, right? I think... Yeah, it's both good and bad. Right? One could argue that for the sense of programming, like standardizing languages would be a good idea. On the other hand, if you can just do stuff in your own language, that's bloat. Everybody doing their own thing. Yeah, everybody doing their own thing. Oh. Reproducibility and stuff like that. That is an interesting problem that happens, right? I suppose we end up in a situation where or sooner or later, right? Some stuff gets extra popular. Yeah, that's what we end up with, right? Languages come and go. But then there are some languages that stick around, like C. C sticks around. I don't see assembly going anywhere. I'm not sure I know these things to understand them well enough, but maybe. Unless... quantum computers will change all that? Who knows? Actually, so, alright. You write this. And you send it. Which one is waiting? They're both waiting, right? Oh! Alright. So what I do is that I take one test here for minus 120 and one test here for 50. That have to reduce the waiting time. Right? Otherwise, if I do both tests here, you have to wait for both tests. They do one test each. That's gotta be it. Noteowner says, I don't think everyone doing their own thing is always bloat. You can quickly find yourself in a situation where you're using tools and libraries that are designed for every use case and are bloated with a lot of features you'll never use. Not necessarily. I was just thinking, I saw that they're gonna start doing Rust in Linux. I think that was the thing. Fuck, I'm terrible with names. Was it Rust? Right, I've been doing everything with C. That means now Linux users have to start getting Rust on their computers. I think I was compiling. I made a mistake of starting compiling Rust on Gentoo, and that took like hours and hours and hours, way longer than actually compiling the kernel. That feels like bloat. On the other hand, I won't do that again. Like, I will just get the binary, and maybe that's not a problem. Alright. Didn't quite understand the message, so I'll read it again. I don't think everybody doing their own thing is always bloat. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Right. Yeah. You can quickly find yourself in a situation where you're using tools and libraries that are designed for every use case and are bloated with a lot of features you'll never use. Oh, you mean that you can get bloat without people doing their own thing? I didn't connect these two things that you were talking about. Alright, no nonsense. Like in video games, a lot of people use these game engines like Unity and Unreal that are huge and bloated, yeah. If you make your own game engine, you could make a super lightweight game, smaller in size, faster and lower RAM usage. Oh yes, indeed. I was less thinking about each project and each person in a project. Right? I was thinking about that in my chatbot, right? I was playing around with the idea of turning it into C, and I was thinking, oh, the way I do that, it's just I take each function, I write that function in C, and then I just, from my Python program, I call the C program. So that's what I mean, right? You can start in a program. If every programmer do their own thing, then you have like a main loop, and in the main loop you call in different programming languages. That was what I was thinking of bloat, right? Instead of a project doing their own thing, you can make a super lightweight game, yeah. Smaller in size, faster and lower RAM usage. Yeah. Was just thinking if every programmer did their own thing within a project. That would be confusing, right? Could be, right? Again, I'm not saying that it's always bloat. I'm saying that it could get bloated easily. But yes, indeed. Making it yourself. I like C. Node says, I think that's a good example of how porting between languages work. You just read and understand the source and translate it yourself into the target language. Ah. Oh, the just rewriting a function in another language? Yeah. I think that's, if you're strong with one language, I think that's probably a good way to learn the second language as well. And if you've written a program, like my chatbot, and just rewriting it. Alright, what I need to do here... Oh, the problem though is that when I test, it leaves.
It's the deep breath before the plunge.
Node says there's these tools called transcompilers that can do it for you, but they're not very good at it. That's interesting. Don't tell me that. I might get inspiration to use that instead of learning it myself. Learning by doing, not learning by having a tool automate it for you. I really like automating it myself, the things I want to do, as far as I like. The more control I take over it, the more I learn about it. I like that. And with stuff like the best thing is that just stuff that I want, not stuff that I need. If there's stuff that I need, then I could use transcompilers, right? If I needed that stuff. But it's better to not need. It's better to want and just doing it yourself. For me. Yeah. Alright, we want to test. No, we don't want to copy. We want to test, right? I wonder if that works. We want to test nerve. If it's less than minus 120, no, why? What did that happen? Test nerve 120. If that is it, we just we true jump to the loop. And this is not gonna work. Because when this tests, I'm assuming here, my guess is this test is just gonna read the nerve and then we're gonna get the next nerve. Actually, let's see how it works. All right. So we jump, we test the nerve. 73. Then we copy, which is 70. Right? Yeah. That's what I thought. What we need to do is to copy the nerve into our X register, right? We need to copy it, test it, and then send it. I was hoping we could just calling it. All right, so what we do instead is that we copy the nerve into the X register. Then we test the X register. And if that is true, we jump back to the loop. If it is not true, we copy X into M. Then we go to the loop. There we go. Node-runner links an immunant.com for Quake. Like that. Move you over there. Oh, I don't need that over here. Translating Quake 3 into Rust. There's a lot of people loving Rust at the moment. I hear hype about it. The Rust-loving team at Immunant has been hard at work on V2 Rust, a migration framework that takes the drudgery of migrating to Rust. Our goal is to make safety improvements to the translated Rust automatically where we can and help the programmer to do the same where we cannot. First, however, we have to build a rock-solid translator that gets people up and running in Rust. Testing on small command line interface programs gets old eventually, so we decided to try translating Quake 3 into Rust. After a couple of days, we were likely the first people ever to play Quake 3 in Rust. Yeah, so this is one thing. Actually, you would know more about that because I'm pretty sure you said you liked Rust. What is that? What is the quirks about Rust? Why people like Rust? What, like specifically stuff that I would find interesting if you can manage that. Like lower level, I like C. I like the idea of assembly. You know what? No. I do want to wait. I do want to wait. I decided to wait. Because we can test greater than 50. Right? And either of these will turn it true. So I need fewer cycles for this. No? Wait. What do I need? I need less size. Right. But there's more cycles because this one just hangs around and wait. Alright, we finally came to a place where I can optimize for different things, it seems. It seems. Alright, let's just see if it works first. Yeah, look at that. It gets to wait way longer. You know what? You know what, though? How I can make it not wait as long. I know how to make it not wait as long. Right? I can even do that one more time. Wait, why is this not working? No, I screwed it up. Totally screwed it up. The order screws up. Alright. Let's trash these. Did 2 work? I didn't remember. No, the order screws up again. Well, I suppose I could just... Alright, actually I wanna... Wait a minute. How does that happen? Oh! Because I can't do that. I can't do this. Yeah, because this one true, and this one changes to false. So I need a T-jump, right? I need a T-jump anyway. Yeah, I need a T-jump, so I just grab that. Oh, wait. Let's think this through. Right, yeah, we need a T-jump to loop. And relay the nerve connected to your arm, clamping the value so it never gets below 120 or above 50. Oh! Oh. That's not what I do then. I need to change the value. If the value is less than 120, then the value should be 120. Right? Yeah. Misunderstanding. Node owner says a lot of security vulnerabilities and software bugs in code comes from how memory is managed by the program. Rust is designed to be memory safe, manage memory, and generally create boundaries that preserve system integrity. So, manages memory. System integrity. What does that even mean? In a programming context. Actually, what does integrity mean? That was an interesting question. Integrity. That's probably not what I'm looking for. Unimpaired condition. Is that it? Preserve the unimpaired condition. Alright, because memory management can impair the system. Complete or undivided. And that it just works. It continues working and not get held up by this stuff. Alright, so this is not what I do. Alright. I like this. We copy the... Is that the only thing we can do from the true value? No, we can test the true value, but that's... there are no if statements. There are only loop. There are only loops, right? There's only jumps. Right, where are we? Where are the jumps? Here we go. Branching. Right, I can manipulate a value. But yeah, there is no if statement. Except for jump. That means I need to jump around. Jump around! Node owner says I should also add that Rust is not only safe, it is also unsafe. You can choose when you want safety and you don't. Oh, nice. You can almost think about it as there's two programming languages in one. Safe Rust and unsafe Rust. Oh, nice. Putting choice in the hands of the programmer. That sounds like a good idea, I suppose. And since it's memory safety and stuff that is on the focus, and I'm interested in C at the moment, right? Because C is close to assembly and you can rewrite assembly in C, right? It's very low level. Where does Rust end up if we go right? On one end there is assembly, on the other end there's Python. That is my simple very simple understanding of lower level languages. Is Rust very close to C? Is it equal to C? Syntax of Rust is similar to C. Right. It's the compiler, right? It's not the language I care about, it's the compiler. It can be as fast in Rust as in C. Alright, something interesting that I want to try now. Can I mark low, so if x is smaller, I can true jump low. Actually, I just want to see if it works. I don't think I can just jump too low like this. No, wait. I did. Right? Copy X to M. Double check this. Yeah. All right. I was just assuming that I would have to jump up. Because how does it know that low is down here before reading it? Nolan says, I think it speaks volumes about Rust that it's being considered for the Linux kernel, where even C++ is not permitted for not being good enough. Yes, right? That is what I was thinking. Right? In 50 years, will Rust be the new C? Right. Is it a nice replacement for learning about computer and like doing low level stuff? Right? Now we've been talking generalizing what programmers in general can think, right? What about me? I mean, it's fine if you feel like I'm abusing you. Yeah. Just answering these questions for me instead of just answering them myself, right? I could just look around and learn these things rather than just abusing you for advice, and that's fine. But yeah. You'll have to tell me to stop. All right. Nodonor says, well, if in 50 years Rust is the new C, they certainly named it appropriately. That just went like that. I was thinking, because it's old? But Rust is degradation. That's me taking stuff literally. Alright, so I go over, I start the loop, I copy the nerve into X. That is great stuff. After that, I do a test. And that's test low. And then we jump if that is, wait, if we do a true jump, all right, we do a true jump, if it is low, yeah, we make it too low, then we say that X, now we copy, what do we have? Minus 120 into X. And then we jump to no, post is a terrible name here. Meaning two different things? Well, Node owner says, I was thinking, in 20 years we'll likely be on Mars. And if we're running Rust on Mars, that would be fitting since Mars is covered with iron oxide. Rust. Nice. Alright. That is a little bit far-fetched for me, but yeah. Running Rust on Mars. A lot of Rust on Mars, eh? Red planet. Nice. Right. Right. So we need a we need a mark. What's the name for this? Send. This seems alright. A lot of jumping around, eh? Alright, copy, and if we true jump, we move to low. Alright, if not, we test this, and we true jump to high. And we mark high, and we copy. Oh, I don't need to do that. Copy 50 to M. Copy this to M. We can jump to the loop instead. There we go. We can jump to the loop. Right? Yeah, we don't need this loop. There we go. Alright. This is what a loop looks like, right? This is an if, else if, else. Node owner says, oh, hi, Mark, send. Right? Alright. Let's check this out. We copy the nerve. We say, if X is less than 120, then, oh, that's where the then statement comes in. We copy 120 into memory. All right. Else if it's higher than 50. No, lower than X is, yeah, higher than 50. Else if we set 50, and otherwise else we just take the value and send the value. That is it, right? So I can do, here we come in, I'm thinking this is where we get to the two different types of optimizations. This dude only copies straight into the nerve, right? That's the only thing he does. We could move one of the tests, one of the if statements, into here to just overall increase this Right. We increase the size, but we also increase the speed. So what is more important? Memory or cycles? Also, we have to write more into memory. Isn't that slow? I heard that. When you write stuff into memory, that is considered slow. Putting something in the X register, like, that's the thing, right? I need to put something in the X register here. I don't do that now. That is the thing I would have to do extra. Putting an extra thing in the X register. I don't need to do that here. Yeah, so I create extra work, but the extra work leads to an overall increase in efficiency. That's interesting. Node owner says you don't have to think about optimizations until after it is solved. At least that is how I work. Oh, my mind just jumps around. Node owner says neither are more important. They're both equally important depending on your goals. I'm curious. What are my goals? Let's see. Does it work? It fucking works. It fucking works. It was solved. Alright. Oh, and you're thinking I can do this. I get stats. Alright, look at the size. 9. Wow. Activity. And cycles. Oh, 36 instead of 241. Wow. Oh, wait. So is this one test and this another test, or is this just right your best score overall? Right, we were talking about you can optimize for certain things. Is this one run because both of your things are optimized way over my things, right? Or is this one run and this another run? Node owner says your goals are thus: solve the puzzle, then optimize for cycles, size, and activity. I don't know how to do the activity. I still haven't figured that out. All right. The size. You only have 9 in size. What did I have? 23. That's a big difference. Oh, wow. All right, so here I'm thinking about semantics. And neuropsychology, right? About the brain. Does the value matter? It probably matters, right? I'm thinking we could do everything just either be 120 or 50. That is one way. It's just either 120 or 50. But no, that wouldn't work. Not in the brain. You would need to keep the value. This is the fix, right? The fix is just to fix everything that spikes, because the spikes hurt us. Node owner says you'll have a cycles optimization solution, a size optimized solution, and an activity optimized solution. 3 total solutions to get the best score in each category. Ah, there we are. All right. Although it might be that you could get the best size and activity in the same solution depending on the puzzle. All right. Yeah, so, all right. So we could... All right. I think you've been trying to tell me this for... since we started this game, but I just haven't gotten it. And part of me... That's because I don't know if part of me don't want to get it, right? But like minimizing size would probably just having one that runs back and forth. Or not having one that runs back and forth. Yeah, because that would take all the activity, right? We could have one that jumps over here, grabs the thing, copies himself, and runs over here, drops it, runs back. Right, we could have multiple of them. No, that would increase the size by 1, so that would not be optimizing for size. Let's optimize for cycles first, I suppose. Number of turns. Wait. I was super high in turns. That would be... Oh, right. The turns thing I had already started talking about, right? You... Alright. We copy M into X. That's just it. X into nerve. We make a test. We test. All right, yeah, I get this now. Node owner says, yeah, that's a strategy. Just using one. You might perform terribly in activity, but it doesn't matter because that's not your goal. Exactly. I think that is what you've been trying to tell me since yesterday that I didn't get until now, that you do them separately, right? They're separate scores. There's not one run where you optimize for all the scores. You optimize for them depending on what your goal is. And your goal can change. That's the thing in programming as well. Your goal can change in programming. So being able to optimize for them and well, what I would consider best practices, because we were talking about best practices, would be
maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
Exactly.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
All right, so my thinking when I was using the term best practices, my idea is I want to reduce all of them in one single go. I did not want to separate them, because separating them... Right, yeah, because optimizing for one is bottlenecking another, right? I want one of the things to be considered the bottleneck, right? I'm thinking that one of the things will be a bottleneck. And my preference is creating the thing with the lowest bottleneck. Yeah. But let's do this. We test if X is... We do the higher thing here. Test if X is higher than 50. Then we make a T jump to high. Right, we try that to reduce cycles. Right, because we don't have to do this. Node owner says, not always, but often you target one goal at the detriment of another. Yeah, right. You pick your bottleneck. Right, we're talking assembly here. Depending on the hardware, right? If we have a great big fucking RAM, then we can use a lot of size. If we have a terrible CPU, of course, so we can always optimize for the other. So the thing, the most valuable, like if we're taking this as a learning experience, is, as you say, first we solve it, then we optimize for cycles, then we optimize for size, and then we optimize for activity. Am I conceptualizing that very well? CPU, RAM, motherboard? Or how would you conceptualize that, if you get what I'm trying to do? CPU for cycles, RAM for size, and motherboard for activity? Maybe. Alright. We've got the main loop. Node owner says, yep, this is similar to small embedded computers. You need to work around the hardware. Exactly. Working around the hardware. There we go. Therefore, understanding these types of optimizations is good for you. We don't copy that into memory, though. We copy it into nerve. Does this work? All right, we move. Move, move, move. Grab that. Wait, screwed something up. Right. Copy M. We're stuck here, yeah? Copy M. Ah, there we go. First, check if it works. It works. All right. So we compare. Oh, wow. It went down. It went down quite a bit. Was it 200 something before? Node owner says activity is like disk, I think. Or network usage even. I/O, right? Input, output. That is the activity input, output. Oh. Maybe. I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for it. Input, output. Now by increasing the size, I'm cheesing that. I'm just bypassing. That's weird. You know what? I need to watch the manual. I was thinking. Right. We can test equality. We can test numerical order. We can't double test it, right? Right. But I need to... That is what's slowing me down, right? The tests. Let's see. Let's think this through. I need to move, yeah. Alright, the loop here. I need to copy the nerve into X. I have no choice about that. I need to do that. Right? Because testing screws up. Yeah. Testing the nerve would screw me over, so I can't get rid of that anyway. I need to test. Node owner says you can cheese I/O in real computer to some degree. Let's say you have a file you want to work with. You put it in RAM and work on it there, so you don't have to swap back and forth. Right, that is it, yeah. M is... Alright, nice. That's the whole point with RAM, right? Not to put it on the other memory. RAM cheese. Nice. You don't have to swap back and forth. Lovely indeed. All right. Where were we? We test X if it is lesser than 120. Need to do that. Then we jump. Need to do that. Otherwise we copy X to M. Fuck, I don't see how to make this run in fewer cycles. Wait, cycle is the communication between the two, right? That is what's slowing me down. That's gotta be what's slowing me down. Node owner sips coffee. Right. We first check this one. What is your efficiency? What is your... Oh, no. We check XA first. Right. You test, you grab it, test it. Right. After we've gotten started, right? And getting started is nothing in this, right? Now that's just initialization. That's fine. That's super fast to initialize. Now we are getting started. We copy it to M, right? And there we go back to the loop. We copy it into X. That's 70, yeah. We test 70. Then we copy it into M. And the other one is waiting at that very turn, yeah. Right. Was there some way to read? Mode. Toggle the M register between global and local. Does that matter? Oh! That is what I was thinking about before, right? If I want to make this on faster cycles, then having more machines could probably help. What about 2 of each? Would that work? Because they would cycle, right? First one, then the other. That is what would happen. Let's try that one more time. I didn't try this enough. What's this? Is this a copy? Oh no, that's... What's this? Actually, let's copy all of that and press this button. Oh, it's just... Alright. Create a new. And put you right there. Alright, see what happens. Wait, now XA moves first. Alright. Alright, 73 is now... Alright. So you're gonna grab 73. Boom. Then immediately 70 is in memory. Yeah, so that actually makes me want to do all the tests over here instead of here if I want to try this out. Alright, so we grab... yeah, I want to make the tests. Or do I? Whoops. Damn it. Alright. This hotfix should keep you useful for at least a little while longer. I'm glad I don't have a body. You get used to it. If you say so. Seems like nothing but a hassle. Maybe one day. Well, we can talk about that later. Alright. And the chat. Ah, I broke the tab key. Stepping too much in Exodus. Didn't get that joke. Huh. If you control-click an instruction, it will run up to it and stop. Control-click on an instruction, it will run and stop. Great. Super handy. What? I didn't know. Well, now you do. It's too late for the tab key. Nice. Control-click. Nice. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, do I want to utilize all of these spots to increase cycle efficiency, reduce the number of cycles I run? It would be confusing to order this stuff around. I can use 2 here to get the ordering to work. But I need to test over here as well. Maybe this is fine. Maybe I just need to... Let's try that. Let's copy that. And copy that. And control-click A. Control click to this. It fucking works. It just works. Alright. So I'm curious. Let's try that out. 96. It's a big improvement. Big improvement. Brute forcing improvement, yeah. Alright. I could switch between global and local, right? Mode, yeah. Toggle the mode. So thinking what one could do is somehow use to increase the cycles even more. Decrease the cycles even more. Right, because I'm thinking if I want to use the third spot, that will just screw it up. Right, because the ordering... Well, will that just work? I suppose I can just try it. I think, yeah, the ordering would screw up. Create 2 more. Right, we had A, C, B. So, wonder, does this matter? I move them like this. If we copy you down here, copy this. Right. Will this break it? Yeah, 1 broke. Okay, no, how many do I... Ah, yeah, 1 doesn't do anything, so... Right. Copy, bring that in. Can you move? Can move. But this is probably not gonna work, is it? It just works. That is surprising that it works. All right. Oh, the size of your solution exceeds the limit for this task. There we go. Nice. All right. That is... All right, we're reaching optimizations because we're crashing the size. All right. Could just remove one of those. That would probably work. Actually, something that I've been curious about is just if we loop, no, mark loop, what happens if I just link, oh no, wait, yeah, link 1, link 800, and just go, where are we, XF? Wait, what just happened? Why did it break? Oh. Jump loop. Here we go. All right. Oh, it breaks. It breaks because it cannot go anywhere. I was thinking we could put link 1 to the loop, but yeah, that would... Right. Thinking we could make this into a loop, right? Wait, how does... I was thinking about that. We had the... something. Here we go. Create a copy of this exa and jump to the specified label in the copy. If an exa is holding a file while it is executing REPL instruction, the file will not be copied and will remain held by the original exa. That is alright. Will that like adding the copy, because I'm doing the same thing over and over, maybe creating the copy is a great idea. Right, if we try this, where is it? Actually, we can do it on this one instead. Oh, yeah, let's go with this one. What's it again? REPL L. Ah. Replicate to loop. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Alright, so... screw this one. Screw that one. And same with these. Screw these ones. Wait, since I'm lower in size now... Oh, wait, I want 3 of them. No donor says, I'm back. I was on the phone. Oh, I hope it was a good phone call. Good phone call. I've been starting with the copying, the replicators. Since my size got screwed. Alright, so what about we just do this 2 times? Just to see if it works. Oh. Like that. No, why did B move first? It doesn't matter. Right, the ordering was all wrong. And they flipped that around. How does that work? It worked before. Alright, let's check this out. Alright. You go. You have 73. You have 73. And both of the other ones. Oh, this is probably the problem, right? 73 goes first. But why 69 after? Right, that was 63 and then 70. Right. And then... Wait, where did 69 go? Fuck, so many things happening. You know what? I probably want to replicate all of these fuckers as well, instead of having 3 of them. Yeah. Let's just grab 1. And jump, and then we loop. We do that twice. Just see if it works. It does not. Wait. Fuck, where did the second 70 come from? Alright, 73. Oh! They both copy it at the same time. We just duplicated. We duplicated a number, eh? That's a dupe. So... how do we solve that? We just like wait one turn, right? That's gotta be it. And I remember there's, yeah, do nothing for 1 cycle. If we just do nope. Alright. Boom, 73. 70. Again? What about the noob? What about the noob? Alright. Boom, boom. Oh. Wait. I wanted not the noob here, but here. Noob. Let's try this. Alright. 73, 70, 69. Alright. And they receive them. 73, 70, 69. And it seems to be working. 67. Getting closer. Getting lower. All right. It is possible to make it even lower, eh? Cycles, fewer cycles. I mean, I was abusing size, but then I fixed the size thing. I've not been trying to abuse activity. Thinking maybe jump here, we grab a number, we jump over here. We test the number and send it away, and then we go back. Grab a new number. Because that would allow us to have even more X's to abuse the activity, right? To increase cycles. And the same thing over here. That probably works. Alright, I've got to say, NodeRunner, this was a great tip. The optimization, I didn't think I would enjoy optimizing this much. I am really enjoying this, the optimizations. Alright, so what we do then would just be some modifications to XA. Here we go. We grab it, then just after we grab it, we will link.
You know why they put oxygen masks on planes? So you can breathe. Oxygen gets you high.
Time to breathe. Time to breathe. NodeRunner says, nice work. Wait, what is nice work? Oxygen? Breathing the oxygen? Nice work indeed. Alright. Oh, abusing activity. Gotta abuse that as well. Abuse all the things to optimize for the other thing. Alright, we copy it, we move, we test. Alright, we test, and if that's true, we jump to low. Yeah, I like this. This still makes sense. Just before we copy, however, here, before we copy, we link -1. Same here. Before we copy, we link -1. Right, so that should... And we go back to the loop. Wait. That should be working, right? Actually, before... Oh, it's fine. We can just check XA here. Alright. Alright. We copy nerve X. Boom. We link over. Does this still work? Does still work. Great stuff. Alright. So what we do then is we do the same thing over here. Do the same thing over here that we copy, and then we link -1. We do the tests. And then before we copy it into the nerve, we link back. Same here. We link back. Alright, let's check. Does that work? Alright. Now the only thing we should need to do is just create more of them. How many? How many do we get out of this? 2? Let's try that out. I don't think we get 2, but... Oh, it broke. Is it just the ordering or something? Ah. Probably need to noop some more. Nope. Alright, let's check this out. Alright, we start. 73. 70. Wait, I need to pull these out, don't I? 73, 70. Right, I have 4 of them now. 69. Alright, we do it like this. Right. We get 69. That's what we want. The ordering of these things is all right, isn't it? We first got 73, then we got 70, then we got 69. Alright, then we get 72. And then we get 68. Alright. They're all in order. Where is... Alright, you haven't even finished testing yet, have you? So 73 is gonna be first, right? There we go. Boom. 73 is in global. And then you go back. Right, and you wait. No, you're at... Oh, you jump back. And 70 is in global. 69 is in global. What's then? 72 should be in global anytime now. $72, 68. There we go. All right. This is not a problem. These are working just fine. All right. Which means the problem is over here. And I'm assuming there is just a... Nope. Is that it? I'm just gambling here. I'm just gambling that a noop... Oh. On the other side of the... Noop. On the other side of the loop. Alright. Actually, I didn't have to move them out like that, I don't think. This is just the last one. And XD number... XD number... There we go. XD number 0 is going to be the first one. XD is just going to be the last one. That is how it's going to work, right? Right, XD 0 is going to grab 73. Wait, where is 73? It's not here yet. There it is. 73. XD 0 is gonna grab it. Boom. Wait. XD 0 grabbed it. Perfect. And then XD 1 is gonna grab the next, which is gonna be 70, right? Boom, that was 70. Someone grab it. Right. Where did 70 go? 70 went to XD2. How does that happen? How does XD2 get to go before XD1? Why does that happen? Also, why does it matter? Should it really matter? Right? We have them in order. We started with 73 and we continued with 70. Right? But now... Right. Oh, why does that happen? Why does it happen? Alright, first we create... Alright, there we go. XD0. We just created you. You're waiting. That is great stuff. Wait a minute. Alright, where are XD? Oh, you're gonna try to create another one. How is that gonna work? It won't, right? Oh, it's just waiting though. Both of these are just waiting at the moment. They're just waiting, both of them. Boom, we wait. Continue waiting. Boom. Immediately we get 73. Then XD1. It's gonna leave and we're gonna create the second one. Which will then all right. It seems like there's an ordering thing here. That this spot gets to grab memory first. Is it the same on the other side? That this spot gets to grab the memory first? Right, who grabs the memory first? XA0 gets to grab memory first. Wonder if I need the noob here anymore. I don't think so. Since the dude has to wait around anyway. Actually, I'm curious. Let's check that out. No, let's not check that out yet. We can try that later instead of... Alright, let's keep it for now. Alright. Still don't get it. I don't understand how it decides who goes first. I would assume... I did assume, mistakenly, that it's the first one queuing up. Right? That boom. XD0 is now queued up. Therefore, it will go next. And I assume that now XD1 is queued up, so that it will go next. But it does not. Right. I wanna... registers. I need to know about registers. Here we go. X register is a general purpose storage register and can store a number or a keyword. The T register is a general purpose storage register and can store a number or a keyword. Right, all of these can only be one thing in one EXA, right? The F register allows an EXA to read and write the contents of a held file. The M register, no, that's not what I need to learn about the files. No, not the files. It's a... What is it again? Nerve connected. No, that nerve is a hardware register. Alright. Hardware register. Can we find that? Hardware register. Here we go. Hardware registers. Some hosts running the EXA VM may provide access to connected hardware through the use of hardware registers. Valid names for hardware registers are # followed by 4 characters, such as power or enab. Depending on the host configuration, hardware registers may be readable and writable, only readable or only writable. What about this? What is this? Debugging the phage. We did read about this. They're still presenting to hardware registers in their corresponding hosts. Be measured? Yeah, we're doing that. What about invalid hardware register access? Similar to the last one. Make sure you're in the same host. Doing that. Oh, that was all of them. Alright, let's just see what happens. See if we can discern a pattern here. Right, first you get one. Then you get one. Now you get one. Before the next one is created. And then you get one. Now, who gets the next one? You get one. You don't get it. Wish I could, just step back one step. What about next? Now you get one, and now you get one. It is all very confusing. Very confusing indeed. What about if we remove these things? And we run to this. All right. And there we go. Do any of you have any values? No. Does it matter now? 73, 70, 69. We don't even have to go back and forth for that, though. It's just gonna... Oh, it's not gonna work. All right, so I guess since I don't know what's breaking this stuff, what if we just don't do this? What if we don't make the link jumps? Does this work? It does not. It breaks. Oh, but it's probably this that breaks at 68, 69. All right. So 70. Wait, where is 69? $72, 70, 69. This is gonna be 72. And then we're gonna need a 68 somewhere. $68. The 69 ends up here. Oh man, this is so much to keep track of. All right, let's try this again. All right, we're here. Create. Oh, we don't need a noob anymore because you're just waiting anyway. Yeah, because you're just waiting. All right. You've got 73. That's the first one. You've got 70. That's the second one. All right. Still no 769, eh? All right. You got 69. Oh, you got 69. Right, and you guys 73. Oh, they have to wait. Is that the problem? That when they have to wait and there's just one of them that gets to go. Right, when both of them are at link 1 here. Node owner says, when you get stuck sometimes, it's good to move forward with the puzzles and go back to optimizing once you've learned a bit more. Each puzzle is designed to teach you a bit more than the one before, and it is hard to find a perfect solution without future knowledge. That's a good point. I like that. Node owner says, I don't want to discourage you though. This is great stuff. Nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting stuck. There is something I don't get, right? With how the movement goes on, and I'm not figuring it out, so that's actually a good tip. So should I start optimizing for the other stuff? Or do I want to save this? Can I save this lineup? Ah, here we go. Can save this as... Alright, we forked cycles. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, I should have... actually. Can we... delete that and copy this? Alright. And then we open this. Right. Because as you said, move on. Right, I want to move on to the other things. Before doing the next puzzle, right? So now we do the size optimization. Actually, I should have just removed everything, right? Wonder if it's even gonna be 2 of them. Let's see. We move over. We don't replicate anything because that is a waste of size. Yeah, waste of size. We make a loop. Probably gonna, yeah, we're gonna need an endless loop anyway. We need to copy the nerve, yeah. We remove that because that we don't need. We do need the test. And we jump too low. Alright. This is gonna make both the jumps in this one. Don't need to link anything more. So that's a waste of space. All right. We test. If it's lower than 120, we jump to low. And we take the other test. If it's higher than 50, we true jump to high. And then we copy X to M. All right. What do we have? We don't want to copy anything. Replicate. I mean, we don't want to replicate anything. We want to copy M to X. We don't want it in tests. Just want this loop. Here we go. We want to mark the loop. And that's everything we do. Hello, Blasphemous. Nice to see you again. Who are you hacking now? Myself. This is the central nervous system, and this goes to our arm. You know, we have this disease. We've got this sickness where... yeah, where our brain becomes computerized. And we have this problem that they spike. Our central nervous system spikes, and that damages us. So what we do is that we hack ourselves to make sure we don't die? I don't know. All right. Can I shorten this size? Like link, link, link. We can mark a loop. We can go, we can test. We can go, and then we can jump back. So no, we cannot shorten the links. Blasphemous says, oh, okay, so you're hacking the nanobots from the COVID bioweapons, like sarcasm. Exactly. That is what we're doing. We're hacking the nanobots. No, we're hacking the nervous system. All right. Wait, does this work now? Did I screw anything up or does it work? Wait. Copy memory to nerve. Here we go. We'll copy memory to nerve. Right. That works. Oh. I probably did that all wrong, didn't I? If it's less than 120, jump to low. And low is... Wait. If X is lower than 120, we jump to low. And low is taking 120. Why did that not work? Alright. Where are we at? 477. That should... Alright, we're at 69. Boom. And then we get 477. Ah. Alright, we do the test. This test will be false. So we will not jump too low. So we test the high. And that will be true. So we jump to high. Wait. Oh. That's my mistake. We copy 50 to memory. There we go. There we go. Node Runner says this game came out before COVID, by the way. Nice. But this is an old idea, right? This here, when I studied neuropsychology, this is how we were thinking about the synapses, right? How they're working. Because this is pretty much how they're working. They're sending these signals to each other, and they reach a binary state. Either there's a signal or there's not, though. Well, this is in the middle of... This is... Is this taking place instead of the nerve? Yeah, that's the thing, though. This here... Oh, fuck, I don't remember. I think the input to the nerve is binary. Either you get input or you don't. Yeah, because there's not a one-to-one connection, right? Every nerve has a different amount, but maybe thousands of different inputs, and then the nerve puts those inputs together, and then there is a binary if it goes off or not. Node Runner says, I love everything about this game. The story, the art, the manual, the puzzles, the replayability, the sub-games and metagames you unlock later. Ooh, the music. The fact you actually learn programming concepts. Yes. Is there any game that encapsulates quality nerd debate better than this? I have no idea. I haven't really done nerd debate in that sense before. Right. I think I fixed this now, though, right? Yeah, I fixed it now. Still at 23 size. This is... Yeah. Alright, we can save this. Not borked cycles. We just save it as size. I don't even have to put borked in the thing, right? We just save it as size. Yep. Alright. Yes, we need three saves on every puzzle, right? One for cycles, one for size. Probably later one for activity. Alright. So how can I abuse cycles to lower the size? All right, what about, as we did before, that we do both tests? No, that won't work. All right, look at this. I need to move What about all of this? Yeah, I'm
You know when they
thinking.
put oxygen
Oof,
masks on
that scared the
planes?
shit out of me.
So you can breathe.
Oof.
Oxygen gets you high.
Time to breathe. All right. I'm thinking, yeah. Abuse activity. Remove this bot. Or actually, let's just have one bot do all the work. What do I lose by that? Right. This, we lose. We lose this. So we lose 1, 2, 3 probably. 3 lines. 3 in size. Oh, but I have to move all the way back as well. But that I could probably make a loop. A loop that moves back and forth. All right, let's try it out. I suppose. Let's just fuck all this. Fuck all this. All right. Start from scratch. Start from scratch. That is how we do it. We'll link 800. We copy. We copy the nerve to X. Then all right. We'll link 1, link 1, link 1, link 1. There's 4 of them. And then we copy X to nerve. And then we link -1, we link -1, link -1. Whoops. All right. So then we mark the loop. And then we jump loop. All right, so what we do instead is that we mark this loop as input, and we mark as output. All right. So in the end, this we jump to. Actually, we don't need to jump there. We just go to output. Here. No, we don't. I don't need to do all that stuff. I just need to jump Hello, Mark. Alright. Jump to the loop. I have one big loop. What was I thinking? Why did I want to do that? Alright, it was because I wanted to have just one loop. I wanted to automate the link. I just wanted to do that over and over. Because we're already up at 13. Getting rid of that. What was these registers again? What was the plan with the registers? X, general purpose. T is a general purpose storage register that can store a number or a keyword. Test. Alright. F to a file. Do I want to use a file? Oh. Didn't even think about that. We just create a file. Is that a good idea? How would that help us? And we can create a long fucking file, right? I haven't even thought about that before. Creating a file and moving that file, or you can create a file. We'll add all the stuff to the file because we can make loops out of that. Right? I can't make a loop. I have to go from nerve X. Right? If I write to memory, X is just one spot. Then I have to move. If I get a file, I can do it. But I can get 1,000 values. Well, 100 values into that file. Then I can move over here. Does that matter? Does that help me at all? I don't see how that will help me with size. Probably not. I probably need 2 of them. Unless I want to move back and forth. I don't want to do that. Alright, so what about... I mean, the repeat ad finitum, right? That's a little bit cheesing the... Oh, let's do this. All right. Let's make. That was making a file, right? Make. Create and grab a new file. All right. So, oh, actually, I'm curious. Search for file. Does it say how many values they can have in a file? And Waffle Monkey says, Minesweeper can do all that stuff, nerd stuff. Nice to see you again, Banana Waffle Monkey. How are you doing today? He gets a quote. The argument goes something like this. I refuse to prove that I exist, says God, for proof denies faith, and without faith I am nothing. Banana Waffle Monkey also says, scrims went well. Nice. You weren't rusty then. We've been talking a lot about Rust. Not a lot, but a bit about Rust. It doesn't say. Actually, I'm curious. Let's sign this. We make a file. We have the loop. We copy the nerve into the file. What's the name of the file? 200? That's what... No? Make 400. Here we go. All right. So we copy nerve into 400. Banana Waffle Monkey says, we didn't take a single game or match, but we still did a lot better. Nice. Won a lot more team fights. Great stuff. Good job. Banana Waffle Monkey continues. Oh, I also found a fucking 5x divination card earlier too. So that was nice. Wow, that is crazy stuff. Right, we copy nerve. Let's get rid of all. I'll keep that. And oh, how did we increase by 1? We take that x is equals to no. Add x plus 1 into x. And false jump into the loop. Wait. Was that not how you copied into files? How did you copy into file then? Make the file. Oh. Of course. That's how we did it. Alright, so we create this. Yeah, that's fine. How does that help us? It doesn't really. It's just extra work. Just a lot of extra lines, isn't it? We copy all the things. Because we still need to test all the things. And this is just an extra test. And this doesn't help us out at all. Is there... Is there a way I can skip copying it into X? I don't think so, no. We need to copy it into X. We go back to this. Screw the file. Go here, we mark the loop, we copy nerve into X. We test if X is smaller than minus 120. Right. What if we do it like this and we do another test? If X is greater than 50 and we make a T jump. T jump to size, whatever. Then we mark size. Nope, that's just extra work. Wait, actually, let's try it. Finish it before. All right. Mark size. No, this is gonna work. It's binary, right? There's only two stuff. All right, so we do test if x is greater than 50. And we do... That's true. We jump to big, whatever. Otherwise, we will copy -120 to memory and mark big, and in that we copy 50 to memory. Then we jump to the loop. Tails of the loop, right? Right, we're back to having more stuff, eh? Alright, what do we do now? We copy the nerve to X. We test X. If either of them are true, we go to size. If the thing is bigger, we jump. Else, we just copy it. Oh, I wonder, will it go down to the loop after this? Oh yeah, that won't work. So we need a jump loop here as well. Actually, I want to compare these two, right? If I instead do this, that we jump big. Nope, jump small. And there we go. Test jump big. We change this to small. We don't have to test because we have already done the test. That's it, right? Copy the nerve to X. We test if it's smaller. If it is smaller, we jump to the small thing. Yep. We test if it's the big thing, we jump to the big thing. Otherwise, we copy X to memory. There we go. Both of them. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And this is 15. So this one is smaller still. Right, it was an idea. I had to try it out, right? I wouldn't know. One extra instruction. That should have been like that, but it doesn't matter. You know what? I think I'm moving on to the next puzzle. Tried a couple of things, nothing is making it smaller. Yeah, let's move on to the next puzzle. There we go. That control click was a good tip. Actually, before we move on to the next puzzle, no, let's just go for it. Before we take a break from puzzling, and we're gonna read what we didn't read. We did read yeah, we did read that. Nodhunter says, I'm excited. I've new fresh puzzle. Yeah, I've been on that puzzle now for 2.5 hours on that puzzle. Oh, wow. Wow. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Yeah, we take a short break and read. This we did read. 2.5 hours on one puzzle, eh? You learned a lot though, didn't you, says Nodhunter. Yes. Yes. It was a very nice learn. Actually, before we go, what did we learn? Just summarize what did we learn in this puzzle. Right. This one, actually, I want to look at this because this is where we... Oops. No. I want to open this because this is where we spend most of our time. Alright, I learned that it's a good idea to figure out your goal. What do you optimize for based on your hardware and your needs? Right? That is... Don't just assume... Right? Usually what you want is like some in-between, right? Or there to be a bottleneck. But to know what an in-between is, you need to know how to optimize for cycles, for size, and for activity. So that is why you try and do it for all of them. That's one thing I learned. That's a great thing. Nodrunner tried to teach me that yesterday, but it just went like... What else did I learn? I learned that if I'm gonna do a task over and over and over again, it's a very good idea. If I optimize for cycles, it's a very good idea to have multiple machines doing the same thing. Threads, if you so like. Having multiple threads doing the same thing. Because it will be faster. And I learned that if you're gonna have multiple threads, you how do we generalize that to programming? You have it copy itself. Right. You make a function and then you just call that function many times instead of hard coding it. That was a size thing. Because first I just created new X's like this and copy and pasted code. Instead, we just have replicate here. We replicate the thing. And I had the idea, I couldn't make it work. I made it work a little bit. That we can abuse the other, like if we're trying to be as efficient as we can in cycles, we want to abuse both of the other two. That is why we have these. They go here, he copies himself, and they take the data, and then they move over, do their computation, and then they go back and send it. Actually, why do they go back to send it? Should go back after, right? Because now that I think about it, yeah, right. Copy it as soon as possible, because as soon as we copy it, they can grab it, and then we can go back and grab a new one, right? Same here. Yep. That was an optimization. Great stuff. Let's save that one. All right, it saves automatically. That's too bad I borked it, because that would have given me... This would have given me more cycles. Actually, I kind of want to fix this now. Go back to what we did before. What did I do before? I just had... Oh, fuck, I don't remember. We're leaving this puzzle. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, stuff like that. A lot of stuff. We did read this. We did read this. Did you cache? Yes, we read that. Legacy storage systems. We did that. Alright. This was the one we didn't read, right? Equity First Bank. This was the one we skipped. Alright. And now my face is in the way. Totally in the way. So we do this. Here we go. That's perfect. Equity First is the biggest of the banks that everyone loves to hate. Alright. Hacking the bank. Whoa. What is this? Some kind of crime manual? Of course not. We all follow the law here. Thank you very much. We all follow the law here. Thank you very much. So don't think you're gonna read this article, connect to Equity First, and suddenly add $100,000 to your account. You're all smart enough to know a transaction that large will set the alarm bells ringing and has a high chance of being caught by a fraud detection program or a computer security expert. Now that I've set your expectations, let's dive in. The first thing to know is that even though Equity First is the biggest of the big banks that everyone loves to hate, there is no reason for us to be intimidated. I was able to take a peek inside their network, and what I found was their internal server structures aren't so different from any other bank. In fact, they're quite simple. Alright, is this just, he's just telling us how, this is just a preamble? Accounts are stored in individual files with one per account. Every account file starts with 4 values. It goes like this. Account number, name, type, 2 checking accounts, and 7 indicates, there's numbers, other accounts, what always happens to be an asterisk for whatever that's for. It could be a placeholder for future use. Transactions have this structure. We're all gonna learn this in the puzzle. But it's just... There we got the structure of the thing. And this goes with missions in the game, exactly. Right, we're gonna hack a bank. That's ATMs at the back of the network. You'll see a number of ATMs connected to. Alright. That's why it goes into boring detail, exactly. I don't need the detail now, I'm gonna just forget that anyway. We did the dumpster donuts. That's enough reading for now. We can go back to reading later, because that's the last one, and it's a long one. Yeah. Nice. Lasmus says, changes the title to Cider Hacks Bank Livestream. Nice. But what we do now is we cause the last stop factory to produce peanut-free peanut blast bars, which you don't see, but that's the thing. Right. We're gonna... The last stop factory produce peanut-free blast bars. Yeah. Peanut bars without peanuts. That is the hack we're doing. Alright, let's connect. You like snacks, don't you? No, I don't. You don't have to answer that. I know you like snacks. I don't. Don't like snacks. Fucking snacks. That's why we're going to hack a snack factory. Hack a snack? It's just a rhyme, right? That's the whole idea. Peanut blast bars, hack a snack. No, Donner says, Snacksnet is a pun. If you know, you know. Oh. Snacksnet? I don't know what that is. It's snacks. Lasmus says, yeah, he really doesn't like snacks. He told us. Yeah. It's unhealthy. Don't like it. This is silly. Why? Okay. It's an experiment. Hypothesis, it will be very funny. Alright, snacks. Plasma says, you know you want a pretzel. Do I have the cravings from time to time, and I don't like them. I don't like the cravings. Remove the keyword peanuts, file 300, from the peanut blast recipe, file 237. Note that the target keyword will appear in a different position in each of the 100 test runs. To view and debug each of the different test runs, click the arrow button next to the test run display. Slow enough to watch, quickly as possible. Click the arrow buttons next to the test run display above. Right, my face is in the way. It just says product, peanut blast, line status running, mixing temperature 250 Fahrenheit, extruding temperature 160 Fahrenheit, extruding rate 14 cm per second. I don't know what cm is. Alright, fucking pretzels, man. Alright, 209. What's that? Just nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. We just care about... I like that. I like how they... When we actually hack a place, they take the time to take all the data here that we won't touch. Right? We're just gonna touch the files 237 and 300. 237 and... Wait, where's 300? Oh, I have 300. Why do I have to bring the peanuts? Can't I just type the word peanuts myself? Banana Wolf Monkey says, isn't cm centimeters? Yes, it is. Centimeters per second. Of course it is. That's very confusing that they use proper measurements for length, but not for temperature. What is that about? That's very strange. Node Runner links about Stuxnet, the Snacksnet. Right. Oh, that's Snacks Hacks. Stuxnet is a malicious computer worm first uncovered in 2010. And thought to have been in development since 2005, Stuxnet targets supervisory control and data acquisition (SCADA) systems and is believed to be responsible for causing substantial damage to the nuclear program of Iran. Oh, I've heard about that. I'm just bad at names. Although neither country has openly admitted responsibility, the worm is widely understood to be a cyber weapon built jointly by the United States and Israel in a collaborative effort as the Olympic Games. Known as the Olympic Games. That was a temperature thing as well, wasn't it? They were messing around with the temperatures, breaking something? Plasma says, chipmunk, chick magnet, cookie monster, etc. Wait. Fuck, I missed the context of that, Plasmus. Chick magnet. Cookies. Oh, snacks? Banana Wolf Monkey says, yeah. Why aren't they using Rankine? Was that Rankine was part of Crime and Punishment, right? That's why I recognize that. We're using other stuff in Crime and Punishment as well. Weird stuff that I don't know anything about. Alright, so what we do is that we link 800. We, again, link 800. And we grab 237.
Let us never breathe deep the sweet, proliferous bouquet that is Tortuna.
Alright. QCXKCD. Alright, what do we have here? Hey, what's the temperature outside? Should I give it in Fahrenheit or Celsius? Alright, degrees in Celsius is the international standard. Helps reduce America's weird isolationism. Niche how negative means below freezing. Nice, not niche. Negative means below freezing. Physics major loyalty. Easier to spell. Lost a Mars probe over this crap. Nice. Alright, degrees of Fahrenheit. 0F to 100F. Good match for temperature range in which most humans live. Rounds more usefully. 70s, 90s. I don't get that part. Rounds more usefully. It has a wider range. Is that just it? Oh, you can say 70s. We don't say that in Celsius. We can round by saying, it's about 25. That's quite hot, though. Unit where computing makes Imperial less annoying. Unit where computing makes Imperial less annoying. Didn't get that one either. Say prefixes less relevant for temperatures. Fahrenheit, likely more clear in this context. Valuing unit standardization over being helpful possibly makes me a bad friend. Crap, gotta pick something. 0.173 radians. I'll just check myself. Radians Fahrenheit or radians Celsius? Sorry, gotta go. Waffle Monkey says Kelvin is to Celsius as Rankine is to Fahrenheit. 0 Fahrenheit is the absolute zero then. Didn't know that. There we go. Node owner says they have these centrifuges for processing nuclear material and they physically broke them. Not by hacking into a facility as it is not connected to the wider internet, but by creating a sophisticated computer virus and getting it inside, which could be as easy as dropping a USB stick in the parking lot. I heard, I have not read up on this at all, but I heard that wasn't the whole thing that it just spread, like it really fucking spread, but it didn't do anything. The only thing is that it created the opening to do this thing at those specific machines. Those centrifuge? Fuck, I don't remember. Like a virus that spread everywhere, but just they had a specific target in mind. Waffle says, or is absolute zero in Rankine minus 459 Fahrenheit is absolute zero in Fahrenheit. Or is absolute zero in Rankine. I'm confused, Banana Waffle Monkey. Minus 459 is absolute Fahrenheit. Oh. That zero is not a zero. But in Rankine it is. Right? Isn't that what you said? Kelvin is to Celsius as Rankine is for Fahrenheit. Yeah. Nodonner says, here's an entertaining podcast on the subject. Oh, nice. Great, thanks. Oh, right. I was looking at that password thing. The password is dead. Your passwords are useless. Technology has far surpassed the level of protection passwords can offer. Abandon them. I think my point yesterday stands. Nothing in that video said was an argument for just stopping using passwords. He was arguing for a replacement. Right? That passwords, the idea of passwords is old and it needs like security and authorization needs a new system rather than using passwords. He was arguing for the, oh fuck, I don't remember what it's called, the secret key, public key situation. Like instead of you authorizing yourself, they authorize themselves. Note says, I specifically said that I don't mean that you were wrong, just that you shouldn't assume. Alright. But that, alright, listen to this again. The password is dead. Your passwords are useless. Abandon them. All that stuff was clickbaity stuff designed to make me assume that thing. That is not what the video was about. Not those things. The password is not dead. The passwords are not useless. And you should not abandon them. Right? It didn't say any of those things. The video was not about that. Right? And I think, yeah, sure, I made an assumption, but it takes two to communicate. And that was clickbaity bullshit. Even though the video is great, and I recommend it. Actually, if you didn't watch it, I have it right here, like that. I can recommend watching that video. Even though the clickbaity stuff. And I can forgive that, right? There's a lot of clickbaity stuff going on YouTube. Right? If you make a living on YouTube, it makes sense that you do clickbaity stuff. Alright. Then we mark... Hello, Mark. We mark a loop. And in that loop, we... we do what? Every time I read, it'll go to the next one, right? Does that mean I need to loop over it twice? Once for figuring out where it is, and then a second time to remove it. Probably. Note says, yeah, what's up with YouTube and clickbait? Also, if you're promoting privacy and security, why do it on YouTube? A website owned and controlled by the world's largest ad company. Actually, I can answer both of these questions. Clickbait is because you want to have as many people... Actually, that's the answer to both of the things. He made a video where he's promoting privacy and security. And it's a good video, right? I enjoyed it, and I learned new stuff from the video. So he sees it, this is a public service I'm doing. And my political thing is that I want more... Well, yeah, is it even a political? My opinion is that we should move over to this new, better system. So how do I do that? Well, I need to convince all the masses that this is the future. And how do you do that? You have to talk to the masses. How do you talk to the masses? YouTube and clickbait. Right, you can put it on your own website, right? But that's not... you're not gonna show it to anyone. No one's gonna see it. That's the thing, right? That's the point. That's the whole point of the video, is to spread this information to the masses, and doing that in the best way possible. No donors is a public service, yeah, but at some point you need to practice what you preach. Can you even get one of those things for Google logging? One of the USB sticks that he was showing. Can you get one of those for YouTube? I'm assuming you can. Right, and no donor says, oh, I'm not sure. Me neither. I didn't look it up. Also, you were talking about promoting privacy and security. It was only security, wasn't it? Was he promoting privacy? Or was he promoting security? I feel like he was promoting security. No donor says, I just use two-factor when I can. I don't really have a Google account. Oh, nice. I've been thinking about getting rid of my Google account. I've been leaving it behind. I'm not using it anymore, but well, there are a few things where I'm stuck, where I can't change. I don't want to change my account, and it's stuck to my Google email. So I'm still... Also, YouTube. I'm uploading stuff to YouTube. No donor says, I've watched more of his videos than just that one. So I'm speaking from a wider perspective. Yeah, I'm definitely adding that one to my Y2CC. It hasn't been done yet, but that is the plan. The hated one. I love that name. Alright, so... mark the loop. We say that we put... Alright, we copy F into... Fuck. No, we don't copy F. We test if F is equal to peanuts. There we go. Oh, is that not doable? Why not? No donor says, I'm finding that some of his videos are getting a bit boring because he often says the same thing over and over and over again. Right? Yeah. He has a clear goal, right? He wants to make sure, right? He wants, that's gotta be his thing, right? He has a goal to change security and privacy, then moving more into the future in a way he wants it to move. So of course he does it the same thing over and over and over again, because the more times he does it, the more people will see it, and right, that's probably his goal, and that makes sense, right? Making it over, right? Just hammering it in. Just hammer it in. Alright. Oh, it can't even start. Alright, so testing. Where are we? Keyword. Test equality. Right? test rn equals to rn. And rn was... Where are they? It said somewhere what rn was specifically. It's a register, right? That is why I need this file. Because I cannot create my own strings. Is that how the game works? I cannot create my own strings. I have to copy strings from other places. That has not been clear to me. What about... So then we... What? We grab... 300. We copy... F to X. How does this happen? Yeah, peanuts. That works. But we cannot copy peanuts to X. No, we cannot. Oh. Invalid register. Alright, there we go. Copy. F2X. Then we can drop. Then we go over here. Mark the loop. And in the loop we test if X is equal... Oh no, we test if F is equal to X. Fuck. Because what then? I need another register. I need a register that lets me count, because this is gonna be a for loop. The thing is that I want... Right, I want to say that X is equal to... Do I have to drop and pick up the file over and over and over again? No, that is not what we do. Thank you. This. Grab 300. We do... We copy F to M. And we do that in a loop. Mark the loop. And then we jump to loop. All right. Well, then we test if F is equal to M. There we go. And then we add X plus 1 is equal to X. And if... Right, we do a test on what? Fuck. No, we can do this. We test if... Fuck me. I want to test two things. How do I test two things? We test end of file. If end of file, we jump to replace. We name this first loop as check. And then we mark replace. In replace, we will fuck me, this was more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. This would be so easy to do it in Python. Oh man. Right, but that's the thing, right? That's what we need. Note that the target keyword will appear in different positions in each of the 100 test runs. To view and debug each of the test runs, click the arrow button. Right. So we need a loop that loops over this file and says, peanuts. Then we have a value that is the index number, right? Let's see here. That's what we do here, right? We test if f is equal to m. That's what we do. We test, is this equal to peanuts? Alright. Then we add 1 to x. And we test again. Alright, so we go... We need to jump to check. Alright, we need to test again. So, is that... We need to do another test. Right, we test if f is m, and then we add 1. We make a true jump. Alright. Oh, of course. We make a true jump. We make a t-jump. I get it now. We make a t-jump to not... No, false check. Here we go. We get false check. And if it's not false anymore, then x will be the value. So what we do is that we say... no. Alright, we go to, right? There was a go to thing in the file. Seek. Here we go. Not we seek x, right? That's how we do it. And we seek x. And we add memory. Now we copy. Here we go. We copy memory to the file. All right. How does this work? All right, you have peanuts just waiting. All right, you pick it up. You check if it's true. It is false, so we go up again. And then we test. Peanuts is peanuts. Oh, damn it. Wait. Why didn't this work? Oh, since there is nothing left of the file, I need to like seek 0? Is that it? No. Cannot. Something. All right. Seek 1? Is that it? Cannot read past end of file. What about that? Alright. Alright, so this one works now. Just keeps doing it, right? Let's see here. Okay, you move. We're looking at this one now. We check, we test if f is equal to m. It's not, so true is... Gonna add 1. We make a false jump, we do it again. Test. Alright, and it's true. So we seek x. Boom. Oh. Right. Seek was just increase. There we go. What I need to do is I just need to -1? Right. That means, since I just have the -1, I don't have to do this. I don't need to keep track of where it is, because we know where it is. Alright, how do we delete? I don't want to copy. Remove the value of the highlighted. Yeah. Alright, we want to void. Right. That means I grab 300. Okay. I copy f into x. I drop. Then I go over, I grab a thing. I check if f is equal to x. If it's false, I check again. If it's true, I go 1 back and I void f. There we go. We trash this one. And the file has peanuts in it. It has peanuts and boom. Out of instructions. Boom. That's it. Oh yeah. All right. So size optimized. Activity optimized. Cycles not optimized. Right. How can we optimize the cycles? And that would just be create a new exa and we do the thing I did at first. Banana Waffle Monkey asks, what are cycles? Right. Everything here takes 1 step, right? When I press tab, first we grab the thing, right? He grabbed it. And then he copies, right? We're at 1 cycle. We copy f into x. We're at 2 cycles. We drop it 3 cycles. And that's the total cycles altogether. Right? Every instruction takes 1 cycle. And right, the way I do that is by adding this and just do that. So I separate the work. So when this dude moves over here, while he moves, the other one will do the copying thing. Yeah. So, right. So this one can start moving over here immediately instead of grabbing it and copying the peanuts value over. Instead, I just have him walk while the other one reads. 1 reading, 1 walking. So what we do is that we copy F to X. No, we copy F to M. We go back to this cycle, the cycle that I just removed. This loop, I mean. We mark the loop. And we... Where am I at? I jump to loop. Right, I need a test somehow there. Oh, right, and you need to instead test the file for X, you test the file for M. Wonder if I should just grab M once. Oh, that's a waste of cycles probably. Test for M, we check. Let's try this out. Is it gonna work? Wait, what happened? Oh, right. If we copy F to X and then copy X to M, what about that? Before the loop, we copy the file to X. There we go. I don't need that anymore. Something like that? Notrunner says they are vehicles with 2 wheels, tandem, handlebars for steering, a saddle seat, and a pedal by which they are propelled. Propelled, I love that. Oh, lovely stuff. Alright, what about now? Will this work? Right, but this is an endless loop now, right? Yep. Endless loop, doing nothing. What we need to do is we gotta end this loop. We gotta send... I need to use the X register for something else. So instead we copy the file.
It's the deep breath before the plunge.
And I wonder if the file will have... I'm just gonna assume it's gonna have the same amount of stuff in it. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna copy it, then we're gonna add I, X, 1 to x. Then we're gonna test if x is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And if we're gonna do a F jump, gonna do an F jump. That gonna work? No? Wait, what did I screw up? Oh, I forgot to... Ooh, wait. I want to sub. No, it doesn't matter. Need a seek. Seek -1. That's suddenly, I don't know. This feels like it's not really... Whoa, that was an endless loop. Why is that an endless loop? What just happened? You know what? There we go. Are you happy? Right, we move this here. What about now? Oh, because it's stuck in the memory. Ah, there we go. I don't need to do this thing. If it wait, it gets stuck in the memory. Don't we have a thing for that? Test memory read. If this exa could read from another exa without pausing, set the T register to 1. Otherwise, set the T register to 0. All right. Put it in here. Now it's in here. And if we could read without pausing, and that's the tool that we're gonna use. What's it again? Test MRD. So here we go. We test MRD. Right, now first we copy it to memory. Then we test MRD. We don't need to add this stuff. Wait. Yeah. Don't need to test that stuff. Did I forget? Did I remove the seek? Of course I did. Seek -999. No? Lastman says, have you progressed? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, sure. No, I'm still on the same thing. I'm just optimizing. I did optimize it for size. Now I'm trying to optimize for cycles. We've done it. We're just trying to optimize for cycles. Did optimize for activity as well. Now, Waffle Monkey says, this music reminds me of Persona OST. Yeah, it does kinda. I like it. A little more electro, a little less jazz, maybe? Lastman says, sigh? Wait. Progress. What are you sighing about? Don't you like EXAPUNKS? Maybe I should just void the memory. In the end of the loop. Lastman says about Persona 4 not working for me. Oh, my condolences. That sucks. Oh, how do I do this test? Oh man, I enjoyed Persona 5, but I didn't finish it. I didn't finish the story for some reason. It's so long, the game. That's a game to replay, I think. Node Owner says, I was thinking this music would be good background tunes. Maybe some of the other Sectronics music too. Yeah, they're good background tunes. Great for this stuff. Anyway. Speaking of, I was listening to Sewer Slut. That, it was a bit... I mean, some of the songs were okay, but I felt it wasn't my type of music now. Alright, I want to see what this test gives me. Alright. It is false. It is false. And I'm stuck. It did never get true. Okay. No, Waffle Monkey says spastic. Yes, spastic. That's a good word for it. Lasma says, what is a sewer slut? Sounds gross. It was music that Banana Waffle Monkey recommended. It's kind of electro, I think. Spastic electro. I don't know about those genres, I'm sorry. No, says sewer slut. Sounds like a wholesome experience. Very wholesome. Maybe it's not a MRD. Maybe what I do is that I try something completely different. I try to seek minus 11. No, we set X. We copy X. No, we copy 11. No, we copy minus 11 to X. And then we seek X. No, that won't work. Fuck, that won't work. I was kind of happy with that idea, but no, I need to somehow make a void. I need to void my memory. Oh. No? This I could read from another, right? Note owner says, you know the stages of grief? Oh, not by heart. I think there's stages of sectronics. First you're confused, then you're frustrated, then you're rewarded, then you're addicted. Oh, I don't know. Not an addict yet. Yeah, stages of grief. I was watching Daryl Talks Games. He was talking about grief. I was watching a video. I think it was his most recent video. He was talking about grief. About that feeling of when you finish a long narrative game or a book or a show or whatever, you know, that long lasting. And he called that grief, that end of the book. Where he's just like, now they're just gone. They're gone now. I'm pretty sure he compared it to anyway. Yeah, but I am surprised how much I am enjoying optimizing this game. Alright, so we did grab the 300. Yes, that is important. Then we start the loop. We copy the file into memory. So far, so good. Should I just... Alright, let's see. Let's count. Let's count. Alright. Go, we copy. Oh, right, it sticks. And you stay until he takes it. I forget. We just stay. Oh, right. I forgot to seek now. Since he just stays, we just void M here. No? Oh, I can't void M because there's nothing in M. So I need to void M here. Does that... No. I need to... Alright, so I need to send something to memory. Right, because the memory... Test MRD does not work since I just get stuck. It didn't work here, I'm pretty sure. Test MRD 0 0, and then I just get stuck. Damn it. Now Donna says, it's like you've had this wonderful escapism, and right as you start to depend on it, it ends. That's grief. That's not how he compared it, but I suppose No, he compared it to actual relationships. That when you watch a long show, or yeah, it was actually social, like they're in your mind when you read a book or watch a show or stuff like that over a period of time, right? We're talking weeks, months. The characters become substitute friends. Substitute friends. Last one says Cider, Mrs. Elliot. Elliot who? Elliot Alderson? I'm terrible with names. Who is that? From where is Elliot Alderson? Nodonor says your mind doesn't know it's not real. At least not all of it. Yeah, it knows, but... Oh! Mr. Robot. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch Mr. Robot. That's a great, great show. Yeah, no, it's substitute friends. They're not perfect substitution. But they, yeah. He went through some studies where they tried this out to see substitute friends. Look at them like that, and it kind of checks out, which is interesting. Wolfmonk says, Woodward, another 2.5 exalts in the bag. Congratulations. Nodonor says, terrible with names. He wants the command. No command. But yeah, I'm terrible with names, right? I've seen Mr. Robot twice. Twice I've seen it. 3 times? I don't remember. And I didn't remember his name. Elliot Alderson. To be fair, also, I got confused because I have one, a family member is called Elliot. So that was... confused me because that is where my mind went. I'm like, have you looked up who my family is? That would be weird. Also, yeah, that Elliot I'm missing a little bit as well. Maybe more even. Yeah, more. Not met him in a long time. The quote, my viewers are not assholes. Quote 10 out of 121. There we go. Banana Waffle Monkey says, huh? Isn't that Pog? No, that's not Pog. That's just shock. Shock and awe. Alright. But we're at the stage, right? The stages of Sectronics. I'm at the frustration. I'm at the frustration stage. Because it feels like it's right there. It's right there. How to void the memory without screwing up. Without having you send something else to memory. I suppose that is one way to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, I can just void memory from here. No, can't do that. That doesn't work. Blasphemous says, do you feel the same way as when you try to learn other things on stream? Actually, this might be a... what's that called? A gateway drug into doing other similar stuff on the stream. Maybe. Because I feel the same, but it's so contained. Yeah, it's very contained. Very contained, and it has a clear answer. I don't... Yeah, the framework. I'm stuck in a tight framework where the answer cannot just be anything, and I'm like stuck. So maybe this will lead into doing some more coding on stream. Nodonner says, yes, we need to peddle more gateway games towards Cider. And use peer pressure. Oh, I'm very weak to peer pressure. It's very easy to influence me, eh? Very easy indeed. Except for when it's not. Banana Waffle Mike says, well, once he starts RuneScape, that's it. I'm not so sure. You hype it up and soon. But I don't know. We'll see. Did I try to void memory up here? Yes, it didn't work because there were no memory. I could just... This is one way to do it. Like this. And then just... That's not optimized, but it works, right? No, it does not work. Oh, of course it doesn't work. This is where I want to just leave this loop. I guess the thing we have to do is that we just void F and then we copy 1 to memory. There we go. And then we have a jump somewhere. Oh wait, here we go. Lastman says, except when Cider is argumentative, just to be argumentative, Kappa. Oh, I love being argumentative, just to be argumentative. That is a great way, right? If you manage to find an argument against or for something, it's worse. I really enjoy testing that out. Builds ideas, strengthen ideas, doesn't it, Blasphemous? Nodonner says, I once started RuneScape. Some say I'm still playing it to this day. Alright. Blasphemous says, I have no idea what you're doing. I missed when you first started this game. Okay. Let me tell you. Alright. So this is all assembly, pretty much. This is a representation of... This is my computer. These are network connections to right? I can join another network of computers. In this example, they have an automated peanut butter machine, right? It's connected to the network. They have a lot of files. And oh, I didn't even look at this. Of course I need to use the temp. I need to use the temporary register. Look at that, a free register. Why haven't I used that? Oh man. Not paying attention, eh? And I have these bots that I program with assembly, right? So I can have link a step 1 over. That's the most simple thing, right? That's what I do. I link, I move over here. Then I grab 237. I grab this. This is a file. And then I check. I mark a spot in the assembly code. This is just a mark, so I can go back here later on. I test if my file registry, this here, the file registry, is equal to the M registry, which is a memory registry. And if that is false, I jump back to the mark check. So I jump back here. So I've created a loop. Yeah, I've created a loop here. So when this loop becomes true, I delete. This is the file, by the way. And this very example is peanuts. Right? My memory is peanuts. And the file, every time it checks, it increases the registry. So first time of the loop, it says cocoa mass. Second time on the loop, it says peanuts. And when it says peanuts, this is true. Then I go back, because the registry jumps forward, I go back to peanuts and I void it. Just away with you. We don't want peanuts in our peanut blasts. And then we're good. I've missed a crucial aspect of this puzzle. I didn't even think about it. I was just, alright, I'm gonna edit this file. I didn't even think about this little hardware thing here, which is just a temporary registry that I can use freely when in here, which is great stuff. I'm gonna learn about registries now. That is what this puzzle is about, I think. Banana waffle monkey says, my memory is peanuts. Yes, indeed. Okay, so where are you getting stuck? What I was getting stuck in was that on this I have a bot over here that just, because I'm not allowed to write my own strings, the peanuts, right? I need to get the string from another registry, which is this file. The problem I had was because I wanted to send the information about the peanuts to the bot over here. And when he is done, I just have an endless loop here. I get stuck in trying to copy the peanuts to the memory stuff. I get stuck. And I didn't know how to get unstuck. Lasman says, what does this registry do? I think it's just like it says temp, right? So I don't know. My guess is that I can put the word peanuts in here and utilize that word from here rather than trying to send it from memory. That is what I'm gonna try now, see if that works. I'm gonna remove this dude, so I only have the one bot that does everything. Well, it's still more efficient to do it this way. So I still grab 300 And I copy F to M. That's all I have to do with that one. Because that is breaking out from the loop. Right, and I move over here, and when I'm here, I'm gonna copy the memory to the temp. There we go. I hope it's gonna stay there. It might get racked out. I don't know. I haven't tested this before. Right, then we grab the file. Then we test if the file equals to temp. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, we copy it into memory. Alright, now I copy the memory into temp. Where is... Do I get to see the temp somewhere? Oh, it's 250. Nope. I don't know. Nope, that did not work. I have no idea, actually. That's what we do then. We check for registry. I think that's what they called. No? Register. History. Wait. Is it here? Hardware registers. Here we go. Some hosts running the EXAVM may provide access to connected hardware through the use of hardware registers. That is what we have. Valid names starts with a # followed by 4 characters, such as power or enab. Depending on the host's configuration, hardware registers may be readable and writable, only readable or only writable. How do I know? How do I know? What does the registry do, right? It just says temp. I can't click it. It's not here, right? It's 250. It's temp 250. Oh, I don't want to show goal. This doesn't help. All right. Are you still here, Node Runner?
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
How do I figure out what this thing does? The registry. I don't know. But on the other one, I got this little pop-out, right? The last one, we had a little pop-out that gave us a record of temp. Actually, I screwed this up, didn't I? No? Copy M to temp. That was the plan, right? But nothing happens. I don't see anything. That's temperature. It's not temporary file, it's temperature. It's the mixing temperature. It's 250 Fahrenheit. I thought it was a temporary file. It's not. It's just the temperature. Fahrenheit. Like this is 160 Fahrenheit. So I can't use that at all. I can read it. But why would I? It's just gonna say 250. Maybe I can change it. But I can't, probably can't change it to a string, no. Alright, so that did not help. Alright, just to make it work once with this setup, so we seek minus 99. And we copy to M, seek to M, just to make it work. Seek minus 99. Right, we test if we don't copy this because that doesn't work. We do test F versus memory. Oh. Copy. Alright, he grabbed it. Now we test versus memory. Not right, so we go again. Test again. I'm still stuck with this thing. And now we void F. So what we could do is just... What about this? The pause thing. What was it? Nude? No. Noop. Here we go. Just noop. Noop. Void M. Is that it? No. Does not move on. Last one says replicate. Will that help me here? I don't think so, no. Where is it? Repl here. Creates a copy of this exa, that's the little machine, that's the little program, and jump to the specified label in the copy. Yeah, no. Don't see how that could help. Or are you thinking that we do... I mean, we could try that, right? That we do... But we will end up with the same situation. We will still get stuck with the memory. That's the thing. This is the problem. I get stuck with trying to copy the file to memory. I need to stop doing that because they just stand there. They just stand there until you void. You can. The only way to stop it is to void or someone else reading it. Glassman says, I like all those horrible ingredients. Cocoa mass, peanuts, malt extract, cocoa butter, salt, palm oil, cocoa powder, lactose, milk fat, hydrogenated soybean oil, artificial vanilla. Yeah, might be tasty. Let's count here. Here we go. He grabs it. Oh, fuck, I forgot to start the loop over. Mark, loop. Jump, loop. Lastman says, let's go find some dumpster donuts. Oh, I don't have to. Also, that would mean I have to go outside. I don't like that. So fun as well, this just saves me, right? The solution I had... What is this? This saves me like 2 cycles, possibly, of the optimization. Wow. Lastman says, is going out too much stress? Nah. It's just work. It's just work. Climbing around in a dumpster. It's a lot of work. That would be stressed though, because what if someone sees me? That's awkward. And, well, that means I have to go out at a time where people are not looking. I don't know. In the middle of the night, perhaps? Yeah, the only thing I can imagine is that we set memory to something. Do the test, and here we copy like 1 to M. Then here we do test. If M is equal to 1, and if true, we jump. T-jump. We T-jump to exit. And then we mark exit. Like that. Right. Right, we'll grab it. We test it. Oh, since there's no... Can't test the memory if there is no memory. That won't work. So what we do instead is that we... No, we... False jump. The loop. There we go. That it? Which would mean I have to send another thing. I have to... is 0 to M. And this is becoming, this is not working. through jump though, no? Oh, wait. Why did that not work? Should have worked, I think. Last one says if F is equal to M, then echo transfer. Can't do that. Well, that's an echo. Oh, I get it. Took a while. Took a while indeed. Also, that's not quite fair, I don't think. Why didn't this work? Let's see this again. Copy F to M. Alright, it's peanuts. Took the thing, he copies 0 to... Oh. He's gonna do that all the time then. And that's fine. Copy global is 0. M is that. It's not. So we loop back. Cannot grab. Oh. I have made a mistake. It's oh man, I'm trying to use Vim. Eek, minus 99. Now it should be... No? Wait, why not? Oh. Why am I grabbing the file in here? Grab 300. We copy. Test the memory. We go back to the loop. Stick back. We still get stuck. Because we need to do the test before. And I'm stuck again. I don't get it. Is it even doable that way? It seems like... Lastman says, so those items in the 2 next rooms have no use. Not to me, not to the puzzle, right? But this here has... What is this? This file is... Ingredients, right? Oh, the date. 97, yeah. It's the date the ingredients came in. That's just, this is all the ingredients we have. We take these register stuff and we take them out. This is what we... Input, output. There we go. Input, output. It even says there. Receiving, mixing, extruding, and shipping. It's for flavor. It's for flavor. Making it look real, right? It's world building. It's world building. There we go. That's the use. World building. Lastman says, which puzzle is this? It's... Oh. Alright. Okay, I don't know how to feel about this. Processing. No peanut in Peanut Blast. Was that funny? Hilarious. Yes, foiled expectations. Human behavior is predictable in aggregate. More data for the corpus. Let's continue. Alright, it's this. Last stop Snacksnet. We've got, like, was it 4 introductions? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we had Euclid's Pizza was the first puzzle. Second puzzle, third puzzle. It's the third puzzle, if that's what you're asking. Alright, the chat goes on. Selenium Wolf said, So gassed, when is this next issue of this zine coming out? Good question. Print shop's a little unhappy with me right now. They didn't really buy my argument that I shouldn't have to pay. Did you really try to argue that? No, but I do owe them money. Oh. Alright, what is that, like a couple of cycles behind? What's that, 7, 8 cycles behind? And I could do it 8 cycles less than I used. Banana Waffle Mix's argument checks out to me. Yeah. Wait, what's the argument? Just because? I should have saved the first solution so I could look at it. I want to see the first solution again, so I'm gonna just do that. Grab 300. We're gonna... What was it again? We're gonna copy F to X. And we're gonna drop. Then we're gonna link 800, link 800. We're gonna grab. We're gonna check. We're gonna test if F is equal to X. And then we're not going to copy anything. If that is false, we're going to jump. Not. That's it, right? That's the solution, I think. Yeah, right. So if we save this to... Wait. Save this to... size, because that's it, right? And then we can create a new solution. If we want to, we can just copy it. Right, my whole plan, right, what I had, because I wanted to lower the cycles, was that to just take these two things and have another machine do that and send the information over. Thus reducing the cycles, splitting up the work. Oh, and that you were talking about REPL before. We could replicate. We could just replicate. But they would need to grab and ungrab. I don't think that would be faster. We can try. If we take... oh. We can try this out. Right, we grab and we drop. This. No, can't do that. No, that won't work. That won't work. Yeah, it won't work at all. Something that is curious though is because peanuts, then peanuts is down here. How did seek work? Move the cursor forward, positive or backwards, negative the specified number of values. I mean, that is one way we could lower the amount of No. I was thinking that we start searching from the middle and start searching outwards, but that's no, that won't make any difference. What else could we do to lower? Grabby hands. Hello, Crappy Chloe. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm thinking of giving up here. I don't see how. I mean, even if I utilize 2 of them. What is that? Yeah, that's 2. There's a possibility of, by creating a new exa, I could potentially save 2 cycles of the 31. Right? And that's the only thing. Last one says, lol, that name never gets old. Crappy Chloe? Yeah, I like it. Crappy Chloe. Great name. Oh. And that it is actually a very good time to give up on this thing. Yeah, good timing. Blasphemous says, do you have it figured out or just trying to be more efficient? It's just optimizing, right? I have the puzzle is figured out. Right? I run the puzzle and this is my score, right? My size was same as Node Runners. That makes me happy. My activity was same as Node Runners, and that makes me happy. My cycles, I can do a run with more efficient cycling. So I'm just thinking of how to optimize this thing. How do we achieve the same goal faster? Faster, just being faster. And I don't know. But what I'm gonna do is... Yeah, we're done with that. For today, anyway. Might get back to it, might not. What I do want to go do, though, is that I want to go over here and I want to read this final bit of the zine. Right, we had one thing left in the zine. Crappy Chloe says, I have no idea what is happening, but I'll try to understand. Oof, the game is difficult. Alright, if you show up another time, I'll try to explain it, but right now, it's time to read. This is part of the game. It's a zine part of the game. Blasphemous says, I like the zine. Alright. Good thing you do, because that is what's gonna happen right now. First, not right now, but in just a minute. Alright. Stuxnet. Integrity. Translating Quake. Alright. Gonna go and start some other music. Some other music indeed. Well, not like that. No, we won't. Where is it? Oh. There we go. Wafflemonkey says, +1, I have no idea what's happening, but I'll try to understand. Right, I spent the first time playing the game, the first day playing the game. That was a little bit loud. Is the music too loud for you, or was it just for me? It's probably fine. Let's read the Arch Wiki next. No, not reading the zine next. Alright. Blasphemous says, can you find other zines to read too? If you find some interesting zines and you try to sell them to me, I'll read them. I mean, this is the first zine. There will be 2 and an epilogue part of this game, so we will be reading more stuff from this game, I suppose. Yeah, the game is difficult. I don't know, I spent like 3 hours just going through the tutorial. It's assembly programming, pretty much. It's a simplified version of assembly programming. Banana Waffle Monkey says, on topic of spastic art recommendations by me, did you watch any Xavier Renegade Angel? I did watch the first episode and I'm like, what is this? What am I watching right now? What is going on? Spastic art recommendations. Oh man. Is it a tiny bit loud? Alright. Maybe like that? Maybe like that. Last one says, yeah, I guess since we missed the tutorial, it isn't going to make much sense. We're moving bots around. That's... yeah, we can look into that. I want to read this thing before some Crime and Punishment. We can, if you want to, we can check, because the manual has some great insight into it that we can look at how it works. Alright. Passing Resemblance, that is what we're gonna read now. Editor's note. Time for something a little different. This is a work of fiction about a world changed by technology. Oh, nice stuff. Lasmus says, I understand what you're trying to do, but then I don't understand the code you're using. Oh, I don't understand the code I'm using either. But we do have a reference in the manual. Actually, while we're here, since we're talking about it, let's check that reference. Alright. Here, the bots, right? They have registries, which are places where they can store data. Alright, they've got all these registers. The X registers where I can store any variable I want to. Be it a number between this or like a string. Like peanuts, for example. I can store in X. T is another register that is used by a function called test. So this is pretty much, we can store a boolean, a true or false value in the T register. Lasmus says, okay, temp is a T register. No, temp was not part of the bot. Right? The bot is this thing. The thing moving around. That's what we're talking about. That is what I'm programming. Temp was a register that was just a register for the machine I was hacking. For the temperature. It was set for the temperature. So that was not relevant at all. Lasmus says, well, where does it say what temp is? Here. It was a hardware register. It didn't say what temp did. I just figured it out. That was part of that thing, right? When they did the candy, they had the temperature of 250 Fahrenheit. So it said that on physically, well, not physically, but on the picture itself of the temp thing, it said 250. And then I figured out, oh, temp must be temperature. Of course it's temperature. Because that is what the baking temperature was. So the temperature was not relevant at all to that was just Icing on the cake. Glassman says 250 Fahrenheit is way too hot for a computer. They were baking cookies. No, not cookies. Snacks. Oh, this is an oven. Yes, it's an automated oven that makes peanut snacks, and we're hacking this oven and taking the peanuts away from the peanut snacks. That was that hack, right? That was that puzzle. Alright. But so yeah, that was a register that was in the machine, not a register of my programming stuff. Glassman says, well, that makes more sense. I thought you were at a bank. Oh no, that's later. We're hacking a bank later. For now, we're just a snacks factory. Snacks factory was the puzzle at the moment. Alright, so but that was my machine. That's my machine. I'm programming it to walk into there and hack the stuff. And my machine has these things. It has the X that can be anything, T that is a boolean, that is true or false, an F register, it is if I hold a file, right? If I hold a file that I can pick up, then the F register is whatever I read from that file. Or write. I can read and write to the file. Right? I can read and write to X, I can read and write to T as well. And the memory is a shared register that is shared between the bots. So one can write, another one can read. So you can send data between them. Right. That's what the function, the data that we can work with. Alright, and this is then instructions we can give to the machine. What can we do with the data? We can copy one of these to another one. Right, a register or a number. I can copy that. So I can hold a file and copy the word peanuts from the file to the registry. Or I can add, right? I can add peanuts from X to the file. Copy add. Or I can add two numbers together.
So you can breathe. Oxygen gets you high.
Oxygen gets you high. Alright, so I can add and then subtract. Actually, Swizzle. I don't know what that is. We'll read that since we're here right now. Maybe that would have helped me. Nodonor says, I had some trouble with a crashed game and I was trying to fix it, but eventually I had to accept defeat and restart my computer. Oh, that's too bad. Did I say that I fixed the crashing from Levelhead? It was just turn off eSync, as always. I spent hours trying to look into the other thing as well. Didn't work. The what's it called? Yeah, I tried to log in to Levelhead and I screwed up. I erased all my progress in Levelhead, so that's, yeah, all the progress just gone. I have to redo all of it. Nodonor said, yeah, the peanut snack bank, exactly. Right, we were at a peanut snack bank. We changed the title to Hack the Snack. Nice. Lasma says, okay, so you're allergic to peanuts. Now, that's not the story. The story, well, I guess whoever is forcing us to do these hacks is allergic to peanuts. But they just did it because they thought it was funny. Nodonor says, you did say that. It was eSync. Alright, I did say that. Nice. Lasma says, did you leave a Levelhead review on ProtonDB? No, I spent hours on it yesterday. I'm gonna leave a review today. And I'm gonna send a message to the Levelhead devs that they probably won't read, but just report. I'm gonna send a report to them. This is why it didn't work on ProtonDB. Maybe it's an easy fix for you. Maybe it's not. If it is, could you please? Yeah, so 2 reports is the plan to send this afternoon or tonight. Yeah, tonight. What is Swiss? Swizzle is the value of the first operand using the value of the second operand as Swizzle mask. Store the results in the third operand. The Swizzle instruction can be used to rearrange and or extract the digits in a number as is shown. 6789 mask 4321 result 6789. I don't get it. Is this just like a password thing? Oh, hello, Sorksa. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? Lasmus says, thank you for the information, but we have no desire to support Linux because we like to troll Linux users on Steam discussions and tell them to use a real OS. Did the devs troll the Linux users? No. I remember you talking about that, but did the devs do that trolling? I thought it was just random people doing that trolling on Steam discussions. That would be very weird if the devs were in a Steam discussion just trolling people and telling people to use a real OS. That's kind of fucked. Sorka says, I'm okay, but very tired. Oh, very tired. That means job well done, eh, Sorksa? Job well done, I suppose. Lasmus says, no, I should have added a A-S. Wait, sarcasm? Added an A. Lasmus says, completely different game. Ah, the sarcasm. Oh, was that a completely different game? Like, I didn't even remember we were talking about it. But some devs trolling the Linux users? Yeah, fuck the people doing that game, I suppose. Nodunner says, be right back. I have to say hello to a friend. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Lasmus says that was Resident Evil Village discussions. And the devs came in and said, get a real OS? Or was it again just randos on the internet? Because I can see randos on the internet doing that shit. But actual developers going in doing that? That seems not really... That seems like a weird thing to happen, right? I suppose it happens in some places. Banana Waffle says, time to turbofuck a blight map with my million arc chains. Oh man. I get inspired by that. I'm thinking maybe doing that exact same thing next time I play. Million arc chains? Sounds great. Sorksa says, I think more of, I didn't sleep much and slept 13 hours, so I feel like a log. No routine in the sleeping, eh? Sorksa? That stuff is annoying. I'm happy I have a routine. Well, I have fairly consistent routines of sleeping now, and that feels great. Not always. Like tonight I didn't sleep very well. I slept okay, but... Lasmus says, Resident Evil Village is working or almost working now. Nice. Good job. Lasmus says, no, that was just a bunch of assholes that showed up on a Linux post and started yelling at Linux users. Yeah, just a bunch of assholes. I'm not surprised at those people at the internet. Some people just like to be assholes on the internet. I guess that's it. Well, I like to do the same, I suppose, so I shouldn't judge them for doing that. Circa says, I had a routine, but it got messed up by something. Oh, stuff happens. Sometimes you get tired, but it's, what's that? Temporary fuck up, eh? That's not too shabby, a temporary fuck up. Alright, what do we have here? Branching. We can mark, we can jump, and jump, and jump. Right. I was explaining the game. Right. Switch, I don't know. We haven't done that yet. This is just in your code. You can just make a mark. This is where I am. Like, mark, and then just a text. A label, right? I'm right here. I'm making a mark right here, because with that mark you can jump to that mark, and thus creating a loop. You can create a loop and do the thing over and over and over again. And you can have a true jump or false jump, depending on if you do a test, right? The Boolean value. If it's true, we jump, or if it's false, we jump. We can do stuff like that. We can do the test, right? That's just testing the value. If a value is equal or greater or lesser than another value. Any of these values we can test. Greater, equal, lesser. We can copy and accept a replica of the bot. We can halt the bot. We can kill the bot. All pretty straightforward. We can move. We can link. That's traversing to one bit of the puzzle to another bit of the puzzle. This one I don't know. Host R. Copy the name of the current host into the specified register. Okay, we can use the names of our registers. That's gonna be useful later, I suppose. It has not been useful yet. Lasmus says, make sure to tell him you know many Linux users with Levelhead. I mean, I know 3 personally, and then I've seen... I mean, except for us 3, I would say I've seen probably 1, 2, that's 5. I mean, at least 10 more. I've seen at least 10 more people that care enough to be out looking for solutions on different parts of the internet. At least 10. So, personally, I would say that I know of at least 20. Let's say 20. Right, and that's just people I know of, right? Lasmus says, I will learn better by doing. I will forget this within the next minute. Oh, yeah. This is not about you remembering. This is just me explaining what I'm doing and you hopefully understanding somewhat, right? This won't help. And partly it's because it helps me remember what I am actually doing and what I can do. So this is for my benefit as well. I noticed when I started reading this that, oh, I want to continue reading this for my own benefit. And explain it, right? Try and explain it the way I understand it. Right. Lasmus says, do you have that open on the other monitor while playing? Yes. No. I just flip back and forth like this. I have the stream, I have the chat and stuff on the other monitor. So I just flip back and forth. They recommended, it's a zine, right? They recommended printing all this and having an actual, because it's a zine. They made a zine, right? They wanted you to print it and like staple it together and flip through the thing. That's what they recommended. That's kind of cool, I suppose. Alright, mode, we toggle the M register, that's the memory register, between global and local mode. Right. We can be in different hosts, like different rooms, so to speak. And we can share memory either in our local room or globally we can share our memory. That's just a toggle between those things. We can clear the memory. We can test if... This I don't understand yet. If this EXA, the machine that we program, could read from another EXA without pausing, set the T register to 1. Otherwise, the T register is to 0. Yeah. If there is... that is the thing. If there is something in memory, this is just a test. If something is in memory. Not made anything to do that. And then we have file manipulations. We can make a file. We can grab a file. We can file R, copy the ID of the held file to the specified register. Alright, I can copy the name of the file. I can seek in the file. I can jump forward and backwards because the file is a comma-separated list. It's just a list of items. That is a file. A list of items. And every time you call the file, it steps forward. So you can seek. You can go backwards and forwards by yourself. You can void the file. That's removing that specific entry of the list that you're at right now. You can drop the file. Just, I don't care about that. You can delete the file. You can test if you have reached the end of the file. Right? Since you move through the list, when the list ends, you can test, have I reached the end of the list? We can make comments that don't do anything other than just notes to ourselves, comments to ourselves. We can tell the machines to do nothing for one cycle, and we can get some random stuff. Right, random numbers. Plasma says, if something is in memory, headache does RM. If something is in memory, headache does RM. Maybe it does. Just get rid of it. All right. What time do we have? Oh. You know what? Since I spent all that time doing that, I'm gonna skip this thing and do this thing tomorrow or something. And instead, we're gonna quit Steam. And we're gonna do this thing. Oh, actually, I should set this up so it always starts like this. Oh. Another thing I can do is this. Get some random wallpapers. We get /vim and we start downloads. Crime and punishment. Go Limelight. Alright, continue this reading. But before, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Before that, Blasphemous says, have you tried saving layouts in i3WM? I have not. That is actually a very good idea. Well, I go to the bathroom, if you wouldn't mind adding that to the to-do list. Oh man, I would be grateful, otherwise I can do it myself. But right now, it's bathroom time. Be right back.